And good morning. Let's see, where's the button? There it is. Oh. But the video's not capturing. It might be a better thing today. See if I can figure out which one is the camera. This is probably the mouse or the keyboard. That was the keyboard. It's a mouse headset. Yes, we are working on the chat widget again today. And I am a little under the weather. I've got a sore throat. Got one of those throat lozenge things going. We will also partake in some nice hot tea later. And I don't know why the camera's freaking out. I'm going to replug my mic and other devices from that USB hub. Just a moment. Yeah, it's just saying no dice today. Who knows? I think I plugged it in. So it looks like all the little buttons on that hub are down. Oh, funny. All right. Try going this one. Yeah, there we go. We got this wall. And if we come back. Oh, well, there it is. Adjust this. Itty bitty little person. All right. Yeah, you know, the kids, they start going to their classes again and they'll bring everything back. They like to share. Sharing's nice. You should share. Okay. We are going to trying to find another window I can bring on screen. It was a Twitch window. This one? Yeah. So we're going to try getting an OAuth token using the implicit flow, where we need to pass the client ID and secret, which we don't have yet, off to their OAuth servers. We will do that. And we have the documentation for that up over here. Client credentials grant flow. Sorry, did I say implicit flow before? I want the client credentials grant flow. Okay. No, we need an HTTP client, which we have in Tori. Actually, I'm gonna move some of these around. Oh, are we getting sound? I'm not getting music. There. Well, it was there for a moment. Okay, I reset it. Let's move this tab to the start. We'll need that. We will also need some way to get the config. So we're going to use toml and load up some sort of config. This ain't Saturday. Serialize. App config. See, is there an app config in here that we need to not use? Oh, it's just called config. Okay. And inside of here, we will need client ID. And then client secret. Let's also pass in there the channels. Okay. Now, we do emit this browser ready event, but we're going to have to do that after we load the configuration. So we'll have to load the configuration. Or at least know that the browser is ready. So we might need some app state. I forget what it is. That's just a placeholder. Okay. We can get the state object from the app handle. Let's look at state manager, state manager. I do not remember how to set up a state thing. But you don't have to derive anything. We just bundle it. I see. And then later, when you want it passed in, you ask for it with Tory state. Okay. Or you can do it that way, or you can ask for it via the app handler. But you only get state for each type that you pass in. Do we have a nice little... Oh, look at that. We have our app state, its default. We have our app handle, and we will ask this fetch Twitch token function to go get that information. But we need to load the config and stuff that somewhere. We also need to, on app ready, there's two things going on at the same time, and I'm not focusing on any one of them. Kind of bouncing back and forth between them. Was it new text of app state? Be better at that. Browser. We expect that we can lock app state. Okay. Now, inside of here, we will only start Connect Twitch if the browser's ready and we have our OAuth token. Now, browser ready, we need to wait for that because there's a case where Svelte hasn't fully mounted yet. And if we start tossing events into the browser and Svelte, then there's just a bunch of errors that happen. Now, whose responsibility is it to load this? I don't know. I don't like this pattern. I would rather, instead of having to manage two different streams of execution coming into one, I'd rather just trigger it off of the one. Which means we need an async callback here. It needs to be an async function. And I believe we only need the app handle. So when the browser's ready, it's like the UI has finished setting up, then we will start to do all of the other background tasks. App handle dot. Where was... I thought there was a state object here. In manager. Oh, a tri-state. There's state and tri-state. Return some if the state has previously been managed, otherwise returns none. Oh, interesting. So this is the case where you're asking of something of type T, but if it doesn't exist, it's going to panic. I can get behind that. It's fine. So we get the app state. We lock it. Set it to true. Done. All right. But at that point, we don't connect to Twitch yet. At that point, we need to start, what is it? We need to get our config. And then we also need to, what else was it? A little foggy this morning. Let's get our config. Can these things return like an error type? Will it bubble through? At this point, we could emit the error. That might be helpful for debugging. Right? Have something in the front end that listens for errors, maybe pops something up or logs it and shows some UI state. I don't know what it is. Should we do these one after the next? We could just return the app handle here, or the config. Have it serial instead of kind of descending in function by function by function. So first we do this, then put which credentials, and then connect to Twitch. Oh, clone is not satisfied for that error dot. Do we have, what is error here? Error. That's not what it is. Oh, create a new one. No, we don't want that. We want... We just want to display it or put it into a string or something. When I saw something the other day, somebody was doing a error colon boom. That looked pretty cool. Those are cheap to clone. Okay. Once we have the app handle, we expected an option. Yes, that's right. Some config. All right. Now, if that doesn't return, we'll do basically the same thing for Twitch credentials. That's funny. This one's actually implicit now. We don't need that one. Load app config. Sure. Fetch Twitch credentials. Connect to Twitch. Also, fix me in here. What do the credentials look like? Returns an access token. So we need an expiry time. Pretty sure the token type's always going to be bearer. We could create an object. Token info, access. Now this expires in, is this seconds? What's the maxed value for this? I don't know. Okay. Lifetime in seconds. So this could be rather large. So auth zero limits it to 30 days. Yes, the pluses do mean that. And let's see. So all of my configs here are in source.lz files. But I will get you that answer. So we have Vim Git Gutter by Airblade and Vim Fugitive from Tpop. I believe it's, well, the Git Gutter, right? Because it's in the gutter on the left. Can it be negative? How many seconds are in a month? Seconds in a day, 86,400 times, let's say 31. That should work. That's what, 2 billion is the max for i32. So let's fetch that. We need to make a request to Twitch. Hey, good morning. Hi, Pizza Wizard. You're welcome. You're very welcome. HTTP. Okay, I already enabled that. We need a client builder. And once we build a client, we can call send, which will send an HTTP request builder, which has everything in it that we need. I think, let's double check. Post command parameters are formatted for easy reading. I think we can simply just include this in the body. Not that, but have our body like this without new lines. I don't remember if we need to include a header for expressing how it's formatted. We'll see. I'm gonna pour some hot tea. My throat's a bit off today. Very hot. Okay. Looks like we do need to set the content type for this flow, for the client credentials flow. Let's get our client, set up a builder. Okay. What's the default for these? Eight? No idea. Let's set it to 1. Now that we have a client, we'll call send, but we need the request. So let's use a request builder. Let request equal. I am not a fan of this song. Thumbs down that one. All right. Method, that was a post, right? Yep. Oh, and what are we setting this to? Is it a string? Yeah, string. URL is going to be equal to this value here. Oh, it needs to be a URL object. We have access to that? Wrong button. All right, so we need to add URL. Version 2.3 seems to be the latest. All right, that seems fine. I do miss the formatting when I save. That and me just smashing the wrong buttons. Okay. URL. What else do we need? Let's go back one. Query. Nope. Headers. Yes, we need a connection header. So we need a header map. Oh, you can set the timeout here. So we'll need to set headers, body. Do we need to set the response type? Could. Well, what can we do with this? Modules, header. This looks like the wrong one. How you? Debug, default, deserialize. We're supposed to convert like a map or something else into one of these? Let's go back. Oh, okay. So this one, I've seen that in Tori. This is the second time now, where they have two different types with the same name in different locations. And one has many more functions on it than the other one. Whereas one seems to be for inspecting something that happened in the browser, and the other one is for, constructing that type with. So this header map should be Tori API. And that has a new on it. New take any property? No. Okay. Really, no function new on that. Torre, API, HTTP, header. All right. Oh, HTTP request builder expects 2. Okay, let's get the header set first. What shall we do here? Header is done. What do we have? Insert is empty. Iter. Append. And we need to set content type. And what can that be? Is insert. Where K is into header name. And where T is what? Where do they define T? Oh, here, header map T. The header value. As bytes, from stir, to stir, okay. And is that implemented for things? Yes. All right, from stir, great. We'll just use a string or a stir. We need for that. Now going back to the HTTP request builder. Oh, it takes a method and a URL. Okay. Asref stir. Oh, look at that. Post. And then we just give it this value. Copy. You know what? Let's just DI boom. All right. What should this return? Anyhow, result. And what type is this? Access token info. Arguments to this function are incorrect. Lies. Headers? Oh, headers here. It's just a header map. Perfect. Okay. Now we need to set the body. I think we'll just use text. I don't know. It's either that or form body, because we are passing this x www form URL and code. So maybe we need to use form here. And if we hit new on this, give it a hash map of string and form parts. Okay. And we need three, was it 3 elements? Client ID, body dot, oh, what's the API for a hash map? Set, body dot, set or put. That should not be a form body. Oh, okay. Yeah, import hash map. There we go. And then we'll load that off of the state. We need the app config from that. And I don't just want to pass it down, but we could. Get a reference to that. It would be nice to have these a little cleaner. I'm going to format it. Did I not save that? Brilliant. Just brilliant. Oh, goodness. Okay. We got headers here. Let's try again. Oh, and we called it app here. Arguments to this function are incorrect. Thank you. Header value, found stir. Into. So this header map is still giving us some issues. Insert, where is that? There we go. The value is t, and that's defined up above. No, that gives us a result back from stir. Oh, I see. There's restrictions on that information. Okay, now where are we going? We have headers. Great. I think that's all we need for headers. Now for the body, though. We need to add these other values. So body dot insert, and what was it? It was client ID. I forgot to save and then I formatted it, so I lost a little here. That's going to be config dot client ID. Hey, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I was trying to figure out why app state is not send and sync. Well, so if we look at the config here, excuse me, the error. I'm a little out of it today. A sore throat, coming down with something. Pour some more hot tea. Then I woke up much earlier than I normally do. And in order to not wake everybody else up, I came out here to wake everybody else up. So it's complaining about this config. Future returned by browser ready is not send. Okay. Do we need an arc? Not send. Did I get that right? 1, 2. No, it's not an arc new here. It's just an arc type. No. Okay, now there should be a number of other places. We asked for that. Should get that back. I forget if there's any sort of function we're supposed to call on arc in order to increase the ref count. Cargo check. Oh, it's a mutex guard. Oh. Okay. Down here. Wait, what is this one then? We get this mutex card back. There. Oh, goodness. So we have this mutex card here, and the mutex guard, of course, is not send, right? Because you can't send a mutex guard between processors and whatnot. And just to validate, that's where it is. Let's cargo check one more time. $110. Yes. So we either need to clone the app config or do we put We flipped this. We put the mutex on the inside. Because right now we're just trying to check to see whether or not the value has been set, right? Is it some or is it a none, right? And so what we get back is that mutex card. But we don't need that. Right? We could simplify that and say, oh, you know what? We're putting an app state in there. And then on the app state, let's say lock expect app state has an app config. And we could just return the app state. And then inside of that, wait, what's it complaining about now? No, it's not an option. Of course, you're not an option. But we do have to deconstruct that option at some point. And what were we using this app state piece for? Config, which is here. And those are already cloned. We could just ask for those off of the app state and returns them if it has it. All right, let's rework this. Have that in. Okay. Oh, there's a paren there. We don't want that. Now, my jump twos for the different types are messed up at the moment. So my normal quick jump to that type is foobarred. So where's app type? Let's go find it. There's apps. Oh, here's app state. Identity will return an option to a string. We want to let the consumer clone it, or do we want to? You could do a map or Hmm. Okay, let's see how this works then. So we have app state. All right, did that move the error? Oh, what is this? Macro panicked. Oh, and then we just have the warning. Let's clear up the warning. I think it's because the context, we're running this just with cargo check, and normally it's run using Tori dev, so more environment information is passed in. In this case, looks like I'm just running it from the wrong directory, which is usually a one step higher. All right. What was it? It was npm run Tori dev. It's going to crash because we have a panic in there that's just waiting. Okay. Cannot move out of self.appconfig, which is behind a shared reference. All right, so consider calling asref or asmute to borrow the type's contents. Perfect. And we got to the panic. All right. Our status is still connecting. So we did not load the config yet. Browser ready. I need to load the config. I don't have a place for the config. So let's figure out where we can store the config. App handle dot path resolver dot app configure. What does that give us? Option to a path buff. We will expect that we have an app config directory. I think all of the operating systems that we care about will have an app config directory. Okay. Let's see where that is, and then we'll toss a file in there. Try to load it up. Good morning. Oh crap. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. So here's our app config directory. Slash, what do we want to call the file? Like config.toml. There. And inside of it, we need some things, don't we? We need interesting. When we put toml there, all right. Sorry. I'm a little under the weather. We are going to load the contents of that. Teradata.rs. We want toml. Parsing toml. From stir. All right. We do not have to have a section in there. We just have the whole config be this. That's fine. And what were we putting in there? It was... I forgot. It was the app config, right? This client ID, client secret, and channel. Channel. Mr. Halsey. Client secret. I don't have one yet. Probably a good thing. We do have a client ID. All right, and let's put a client secret in there. Just close your eyes, please. Okay. You must keep this confidential. Okay. Okay, so I'm just going to cover my screen for a moment. You guys just close your eyes. All right, we have written that file. I put the client secret in there. Impl standard format debug for app config. Client ID, client secret, we do not want in there. There. Keep myself from leaking those secrets. Oh. So when we do a debug, we will only see the client ID on the channel. Yay. Cool, cool. All right, and I don't know what's going on with this error. Like, what is that? That belongs somewhere else. Where's our load config? Here it is. All right, so we get the app configure. And now we need to load a file into a string. Nope, not that. File. No, I don't want that. I want, I thought there was a nice macro for reading a file. Reader, read line. Read. Standard IO read. Read the entire contents of a file. Perfect. So we give it the path, and we get a vector of U8s back. Fig path will be what? All right, so we have a path buff here. What kind? What is a path buff? Oh, that's from Tori. That's from Tori. That's Twitch chat. Oh, is it actually returning standard Rust path buff? That could be the case. All right. And this returns an option to a path buff. Yes, standard path buff. Perfect. And then we can push onto there. Or we can set the file name. Not borrow it as mutable. All right, then we have our, no, it just mutates it. Okay. So we have app config.dir that we can still look at. Now we will try to load it using, what was that, fs read? Standard fs read. And we give it a path. Once we have the data, we need to deserialize it. So I'll use this from stir. Fig data, and let's store that into app config is going to be equal to that. Oh, arguments are incorrect. What do we have here? So we have a path buff, and we need to pass. Excuse me, no, we have a vector view weights. Fig data. And this wants a stir. There we go. From slice. Oh, no. We should just qualify from slice as toml. All right. Then we have our app config, maybe. And we will set that. This doesn't have to be async. Okay. App handle dot state. Now find app handle. Oh, we want app state. No, we don't. We want oh, what is it? It's telling us that it's an app config. All right. No field app config on type. What? Oh. So we want app state dot app config. Okay. Okay. But now that we have an app config, I want to just double check and make sure I'm not going to leak secrets. App state, app config. So we have our client secret here. All right. And then the the access token info, we need the same thing. Then they don't implement like debug, etc. Right? Well, we're going to implement debug. Access token info. Okay, access token needs to be removed. But token type and expires in, we can leave. Let's format that. All right, so now that we have that, we have our app config, but not our app state. We don't have this on our app state. So browser ready, I don't think we need that anymore. And we just have our app config and our access token info. These we've each implemented debug. Now let's print this out. This is not going to work because we no longer have mutex in here, right? Oh, we do, just around the app state. But not the arc. That would have been one of those silent errors. We can't find this. Good luck. Okay. So in browser ready to review, load the app config, fetch the credentials, and then connect to Twitch IRC. And what I would like to do is actually maybe debug inspect this. All right. npm run Tori dev. There we go. Not assigned. All right. Let's double check that. Cannot assign to data and dereference of Tori state app data. I think we do have a mismatch. So when we set this up, where? Keep going down here. We have a mutex. And in this case on 84. Wait, why is this happening here? Aren't we just supposed to return the app config? Let's just debug the app config. All right, so we will return the app config. And where this is being called, we assign it. Oh. And we left it in that little build loop. Let's see, did it have any errors? It did. Panicked at state called before manage for a given type. State called before manage for a given type. Huh. Can we get that Rust backtrace equals 1? See, where did that happen? There we go. I'm looking for one of our functions. I may have missed it. Let's try again. Okay, then we get into Rust functions. Cargo. Oh, here. 210. Oh. Oh, yes. No, we don't even want to do that anymore. We can comment that whole thing out. Because now we call fetch Twitch token from this other pipeline. Okay. Nice. Going to restart it. We're getting our app configure printed out, but we didn't see the other stuff. Where's our config? Right. So we do see that application support. This is the wrong location. All right. Load config. See, we set our file name here, and then we printed this out. And then we probably hit an error here. Our error bubbled up, and we emitted the error. GBG. Error message. Hey, Tommy Luco. Good morning. Swift Playgrounds is so much fun. That's cool. That's cool. We get line 79, but nothing past that. 79. All right. What if we do a push instead? Hey, that's a better path. All right. That looks good. All right. But still, this. No. It's obviously not getting here, but which one of the others is it failing with? Okay. So we got past that's kind of fake data. So toml from slice. Why is this not printing out the error? Because I put the debug in the wrong place. Oh, hold on. Whoop. That's a horrible error message. Expected an equals, found a colon. Okay. One more time, and then I'll bring it back on screen. Expected a new line, found a comma at line 1, column 45? There's a comma at the end of the lines. Yeah. One more time. I just didn't want to leak the secrets, you know? I should probably have like a little secrets thing. Okay. This one's safe. So we have received our app config. Yay. Perfect. Let's go clean that up. All right. Oh, no. I wanted the other error. Where is it? Ah, here. Thread, Tokyo runtime worker, panicked at state, called before manage for a given type. Oh, again. That means we're passing the wrong type in. Did we call state with the wrong type? App state, app state. Here. Mutex. Yeah, I was going to put the mutex inside of app state because state is already protected with an arc. Like it already has an arc that they store it internally inside of an arc. But where do we put the mutex? And I think I want to invert this and have the app state hold on to a mutex instead. For each one of these, that'd be fine. I don't really care. All right. Let's remove some of this. That means we also need to adjust default. Okay. Which does mean that inside of here, lock dot expect and access client ID. I don't know. All right. Mutex, we'll leave that. Here, we're going to ask for app state, remove the lock and expect. Leave that for a moment. We'll come back and fix that. Okay, new mutex. Good, good, good. All right, but now we do have a couple of errors. Now we could call like app config, right? I just pass it some config. And then we deal with this inside of app state. Remove the arguments. No thanks. That app config. All right. We will take an app config. Do we want to return an old one or something? I'm not really in the mood for it. How many hours does it take to load a config from a file? Set app config. Self.app config dot lock dot expect no access whatever. All right, so at this point we have an option, and we call what is it, like replace insert? There we go. Or replace here. Well, it's unstable. All right. Oh, wait, what was it saying? Oh, it's not a method. Yes. Lock. Lock is a method, though. There's app config and what else? App state. The access token info. Okay. Oh, and app config dot could be access token info. Okay. Let's see what else we get. Okay. All right. What do we get here? Poisoned. So what are we doing? We're debugging on line 61. Oh, nice. And we got a response. Look at that. Our token expires in 4,700,000 seconds. Lovely. Okay. The whole goal of this is to be able to load emoticons, right? So here's our little chat window that we're going to make pretty. So if you chat something, it shows up over here. The downside, that like one of the improvements we're working on at the moment on the emoticons. So right now we don't get a little emoticons, little angry things, right? It'll just text. Oh dear, I was muted again. All right, so what we're trying to do is load emoticons. Double checking the warnings, make sure we don't have any serious things here. Unused result, unused result. Yeah, we're going to ignore that result. Unused return value of, which must be used. Oh, this is the insert. I just wanted to replace. I don't care what the return value is. Here's a take. What about replace? Does replace give us the same thing? Probably. Which line was that? That was line 111 and 107. And here. Rel pace does not exist. All right, let's see. Good. And line 56. We do have two of those. 56. Oh. We will ignore that result. We could do something else, like fix me log the error. All right. There we go. Now that we have our app config, we connect this Twitch thing, which is fine, right? But it would be handy to get some emoticons. And to make that request, where do we go? So we completed this. Was it in the history there? Okay, I have some other Twitch pieces open. Let's just close some of these. I'm never going to come back to them. All right, what do we got here? Authentication. Pretty sure we nailed that. Access tokens again. Access tokens. Registering your app. Did that. Been there. Ooh, what's this? Get channel emotes. Sure, take us there. Get all emotes that a specified channel, that a specified Twitch channel created. Okay, so like the ones I put in chat a minute ago. All right. So we make a request and then we get a response. And we need to get the channel emotes and the global emotes. No. I'm consistently muting myself and forgetting that I muted myself. So good morning, Mrs. Halsey. Thank you. I keep doing that to myself. Yeah. Need to invest in like a mixer or something. Yeah. All right, so I don't know, how do we pass these in? How do we simplify the headers? Can this header map buy from a hash map? Oh, and look at that. Wow. Why don't we just pass a header map in? Method URL. What you working on? I am working on a little Twitch chat UI for the stream. It'll go like up over here somewhere, so that we can see what people are saying on stream. Good question. Headers, body. What else do we need? In this case, it's just a hash map. I don't feel like I'm cleaning this up all that much. This will still be done. I mean, very small pieces of this will be simplified. And it might be too specific for things like body here. Body wants a body. Tori API HTTP body. Yeah. And what if body is not set? Okay. So each of these, we only want to set them if they're passed in. Well, let's make this optional. Same with body. Well, thank you for the follow. Let's see. Biting Bits 2 hours ago. Wow, I'm off my game today. Joel 42, thank you. And Davros, thank you for the follows. If I got that wrong, just let me know how to pronounce those. So we are going to save the request, and then if let sum headers is equal to headers, we will set the headers. And this needs to be mutable. This one will be body. We optionally set those depending on if they're passed in. Make a client request. Send it in, return the response data. Okay. We'll remove that. That just removes some of the boilerplate. Oh yes, here it is. It built that time. So we can toss a message in there and it shows up on screen now. Yeah, like way up there. Let's clean this up a little. We are going to have headers. We will have body for this request here, but we will not build these pieces. Post. All right. Then we have our client, connect, boom, gone. Okay. And we need response data. Equal to that, followed by an await. Removed some of the boilerplate. Not a lot, though. And what we're trying to do is get emoticons working. So if you toss an emoticon in there like Kappa, right, it doesn't show the same as in your Twitch client. So we want to be able to fetch that list of emoticons and replace them here. All right. Set up. And we don't need to get rid of that. All right, but we do need to make a different request. This file is getting kind of long. It's like 300 lines already. We have any errors? No. Good. Async function fetch emoticons. I probably want to do that before connecting to Twitch so that any messages that come in have their emoticons processed. It'll just simplify it. I mean, this isn't like a high performance app or something. What do we want to call this? Emoticons? Emoticon data? Emoticon... no idea. All right. Let's see what we get back. There we go. Let's move this tab to the start. We'll get the global emotes and the channel emotes. I don't know about the emote sets though. Like what's an emote set? which places all the subscriber emotes and the broadcaster uploads for their channel in the same emote set. Huh. How do we know which emote set to get? Let's click learn more. What do we have here? Emote sets. So we could pass different emote sets in. Are global emotes an emote set? Can I pass in global for one of the emote set IDs? Yeah, in this case, we're asking for a /set. In this case, it's /global. And in this case, it's just the top level with the broadcaster ID. I'm not sure. I'm hoping that the data is the same. Let's build a structure for that data. Derive, Saturday, deserialize. Emoticons. You know what we should do? Have this just be emoticon, singular. Because we can deserialize like an array or something else. So we have a vector of emoticons. It looks like we have an ID, which is a string, name, string, images, emoticon images has 3 elements, URL 1x, string 2, 4. Okay. I keep looking up to see if I'm muted now. Oh, interesting. Okay. Images tier. Like everything's a string. what's an emote type? Can it be like a set of different things here? We might need to change that up. Descriptions. Emote set ID. Oh, interesting. So we could get the emote set ID for global and pass that in, right? Oh no, it's different. Look at that. Global doesn't have that. And it also has a template. Ooh. ID format. Okay. And then up here, we also have a template. So these are more like channel emotes. What do we care about though? Do we care that, like, we just want to show them. So what's the smallest usable set here? We have ID, name, images. Okay, let's ignore tier. Do we have format? We do. Static or animated. What about, okay. Oh, that's a vector of enum. Logical format. And inside of here we have what? Static or animated. Technically, we could turn this into just a vector of strings, couldn't we? Let's just do that for now. Yeah, we do not need emoticon set ID. Do we need scale? Scale, yes. Also a vector of strings. Mode. Okay. And what about this static CDN? Do we expect this URL to be the same? Can we hard code that? I don't know. Not sure. We're going to need 2 sets of emoticons, just in case that template's different. Do they have anything else on template here? Okay, I think we can ignore that. You know, if that template is the same for them, we can just put them all in the same bundle and ignore the rest. The rest of the properties, that is. All right, let's make 2 requests in here. One for the global emoticons. This is going to be what, a get? Do they not have their little example on the right? Oh, here we go. Okay. And we need to include the header info. All right. Mismatched what? We need to await that. Okay. Oh, the return type is also okay. How about we just do a to do here? Let's give it a format. We're not passing the header or body in. Okay, and we get a response data. The response data we're going to need to parse. Make it easy on ourselves. Emoticon data. Data is a vector of emoticon. And there we go. That's one. The second one will be the channel set. And we need to pass broadcaster for that. Oh, interesting. So we need to know what our ID is. How do we know that? Huh. Do you have to put format in there like that? I don't remember how Rust does string interpolation. Okay, we do need it inside of format. All right. All right, broadcaster ID is, I don't know, probably some string. Knowing Twitch, it's all strings. Expected stir from string. All right. So we still need the headers and the body. So we need these headers, the authorization headers. Let's just add a little function that gives us this info. App config. Function. It. Authorization headers. We're going to return a header map here. Hey, Rockerbill. Yeah. Need to query the user endpoint to get the broadcaster ID from the channel name, blah. Yeah. Get users. Man. And they have like a intelligent default if you're not passing in an ID or asking about yourself. Or oh, and I haven't been passing scopes either. User read email. Gets information about one or more users. If you don't specify IDs or login names, the request returns information about the user in the access token if you specify a user access token. Perfect. I don't care about getting my own email address back, so we can ignore the scope. And all right, we're going to leave that up. I'm going to move that to the start. Thank you, Rockerboo. Now let's get our header map. I think it's a header map. Yes, so we want our header map. Is that the wrong header map? Oh, we have two here. I think this one goes away. Let's find out. Yeah. Oh, where's our documentation on header map? Birkin, how you doing? I want that one. We'll insert a couple of keys. And what information do we need for this? Am I getting faster Twitter from Starlink? Actually, we're gonna hit the 1 terabyte limit soon. So we've had to go around and like adjust computers when they're downloading. Steam download from 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. I don't think we really have that much congestion where I am. But let's see, what are we at now? We were at 854 gigabytes. Yeah, and I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days left. I don't know if we'll make it. We'll see. Who knows? The stream in 5 days might be a little choppy. Choppier than normal, right? What was I doing here? Oh, yeah, that's right. I was going to look at what we need to pass in. So we need the bearer token and the client ID. Now, where do I store those? The one is in the app config, I think. It's a client ID. And the other one is in access token info. It's here. So I need both of them. So I need both options. Let me go back to where we were. There's our new function here. So we get our app config. But I need to lock both mutexes. All right. AsRef. We'll do that. Our app config. Self dot. Client access token info. I don't think I can even do that. We'll see. And at this point, we want to do an app config.and access token info. So if both exist, map bar. What does and give us? Option and and then. Oh, so this bails out as quickly as possible. So if you have the first one, it uses the first one. If you have the second one, it uses the second. And then it's none if the option is none, otherwise calls F with a wrapped value and returns a result. I see. So inside of the and then, I would just check to see if the other one was set. I almost prefer this way better. App config, access token info. Expected expression found dot. I know it's been a while since I've done Rust, but still match arms. So if we have some for each of them, big and token info. Let's see app config. Then the rest of these. We just return the result of this. Oh, and this needs to be wrapped in an auction. All right. So at this point, we need to return headers. Header map. And what do we need? We need authorization. Authorization, and then the header value is T, and T needs to be what? Header value. Stir. Format, bearer, and then that information. Okay. Access token info dot, what is it, secret? Client secret, there we go. What? There's no new on header map? Did I choose poorly? There is a new. Huh. Oh, we did it again. Okay, so we want the Tori HTTP header version of this. Two, three. All right, 3 parens. Oh, and that result. Oh, there we go. The other header that we need is client ID. Oh, we can't do that there. I don't think that's gonna fail. Who knows, it might. Expect that we can convert client ID to header value. Field access isn't supported. Okay, that's fine. Oh, not that. Oh, format failed. Okay. Oh, what we call it app config, and huh. App config has client secret. Oh, but we want the access token. My access token info dot access token. There we go. Oh, looks like I've missed paren. There we go. Don't we have expect? One too many parens there. Good. Access token. So the error is arguments to this function are incorrect. Fine. With the arguments. Mismatch types. Fun with parentheses. All right. Same thing here. Got it. Okay. 253, 253. What? 253, line 38. TAUI. Oh. Ah, there. Edgin, how you doing? Welcome, y'all. We are currently working on a little chat app for the Twitch stream. It's going to be a little app that floats right up here eventually. And we're trying to load up emoticon information from Twitch, which is, it's an adventure. All right, Hedgen, you have a great weekend. And thank you for the raid. Welcome, y'all. Oh, and there's like this new... It's like this new thing, isn't there? Oh, look at that. First time I've ever done that. I used to stream a lot more and just slowly getting back into it. And now there's all these like shout out commands and goodness, all sorts of stuff. All right. But where did we end up here? Value temporarily dropped while borrowed. Oh, I see. So we need to store the result there. Oops, where'd it go? In access client. Okay. Line 119. This one's going down the same issue. And then we get some mutex guards here. How do we want to do that? Because at this point we have mutex guards. How do we map them? You try to put that a little lower. I'm not sure that this is going to work. Oh, wow. Okay. All right, now we have cannot move out of access token info.access token, which is behind a shared reference, main 129. You know, while this is... Wait, what was the error? Access token info. So where we get the client secret, that should just be access token. So first off, the name is wrong. And it's complaining about a shared reference. Move occurs because access token has a type string, which does not implement the copy trait. 25. And if we just borrow it, all right. So this is the app so far. It's in its infancy. And if we say, hello, chat, we get a little message here. Hello, chat. And what we're working on currently is being able to toss emoticons in. So if we try to use our Mr. Halsey Clippy, right? Rust, Clippy, all that. We just get the text. And we want to be able to swap that out. Let's see. We've got this get authorization headers working. We're not using it anywhere. So we have a function down below somewhere. And I'm redoing all of my Vim configs, so my key mapping is not in muscle memory yet. We're going to use fetch. Fetch emoticons. Here we go. 237. Now we need what? Auth headers equal to app handle dot state. What are we working on? We are actually working on this little app here. The Markham. Good morning. So this is Tori. It's like an Electron alternative that uses the system web view. So all the binaries are much, much smaller. And then it's also using Rust instead of JavaScript as the backend. You can also use JavaScript in the front end, but it has, you know, the backend in Rust, which is nice. I like Rust. And then it has support for other UIs, UI frameworks rather. And in this case, we are using Svelte. I've never used Svelte before, but here we have our little a list of chat messages. And if we make it smaller, we can see that it should follow. Right, now it auto scrolls down to the bottom. It's very early days here. Oh, I was asking, what sort of emulator are you making? Is it going to be like a Game Boy thing, or is it going to be something else? They have those Chip 8 ones and a bunch of cool little emulators. Thank you, Rocker Boo. I am very off my game today. I wonder if we can just pass a reference into this, and we could do like into so in this case, what does this headers want? It wants a headers map. Okay. Well, we'll just clone it up ahead. All right, we don't have any body there. Good, good. Now, I don't have a broadcaster ID. I'm just passing a 0. So I feel like fetching the me data should happen early on in this process. Oh, app config. What does a me endpoint return? Oh, first one, you're going chip 8. Nice. How do you plan on using Tori with this? Is that just going to be, that's going to be the UI, of course, right? The browser piece of it. How do you see it working? Oh, they pass quite a bit back, don't they? Let's just make another one. Struct user data. What do we have here? Oh, don't do that. Not totally sure. Browser plus nativish? Yeah. Now, the only one of these that is not a string looks like it is view count. So let's change that. I don't know how large that goes. Oh, type. Oh, of course. I forget how to do that with Saturday. Saturday. How do we rename these? Field attributes. Alias name. Rename. Okay. I realize it's going to be type. Oh, no, we just have like rename and we can specify it there. All right. There we go. All right, now we have user data. Hold on a sec. Incoming kit request. All right. There we go. We got the tabbing right. And that's corrected. That's nice to see. It's building. And what about user data? I don't know, user data, user info, user. Who is? Thank you for the follow. How you doing? Yeah, naming things is hard in programming. In this case, it's not just anybody's data, but this is like the broadcaster's data. If they used that information. we might want to put here, broadcaster info, data, whatever. So if we have user data there, use text option, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Nice to see, always see more Rust on Twitch. Well, welcome. Yeah, I used to stream quite a bit, like every day, and just kind of had to take a break for a bit. I think we took like 7-8 months off and started streaming again last week. User data does not implement debug. All right, but we also need in our app config the broadcaster ID. Now, how do we pass that? Can we pass? Oh, we can pass a login. The login name of the user to get. That will be easier to configure. Broadcaster login. Okay, so then we use the broadcaster login to fetch information about that user. And then we're going to use that for fetching their emoticons, because we will at that point have their ID. All right. So where do we want to do this? So if we start at the top, let's look at this. Oh, I need to edit the config file again. Yeah, there's some errors. I need to edit this, but I've got to do it off camera because it's got secrets in it. Broadcaster ID is equal to, no, login. Mr. Halsey. All right. Okay. It's good. Oh, where'd it go? I dropped it on like the boundary between two monitors. Okay. Now it was broadcaster data, which is user data. Broadcaster login here. App config. Okay. And then here, this app state has gotten very far away from its actual definition. This file is getting a little long. All right. App state. Here's default. Okay. Oh, broadcaster data, yes. I think having one mutex for this would have been better, but I'd rather make a little bit more progress than do the cleanup later. All right, so now we have all of those pieces. I think it's going to start, but then we need to fetch that information. So just one more fetch request, one more load up. Great. Okay. So that's working. If we say hello, Rust. Hello, Rust. There we go. There's hello, Rust. So there's our fetch function. some more structs. I'm going to start to move these up. All right, there's fetch. Fetch emoticons. Fetch Twitch token. What else do we have? Main. And we're really going to enter via browser ready. So when Tori and Svelte are ready, they tell Rust that they're ready. And then we go through and just fetch all the information we need. The reason I'm doing that is because I want to be able to have those UI pieces in a state where they can accept data, even if I'm not using it yet. Passing error information back early on in the app would be nice to be able to do. All right, let's go to browser ready. Okay, here's browser ready. Load. Let's see, do we need... Oh, we have to load the user data after we get the credentials. Because we wouldn't be able to make those connections. Otherwise, we need to pass in that info. I'm pretty sure this requires, yeah, headers here. You go, just go play in that corner. Thank you, Twitch Voices. All right. Fetch Twitch token. And then we're going to have like fetch broadcaster info or something. Data info. I keep going back and forth. All right. Let's go to this. Place. It's going to be broadcaster. Where's our type? Oh, it's a user data. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, because we might be fetching other user data later. Client secret. So after the Twitch token, our fetch emoticons is going to be sufficient. I'm going to put this down at the bottom here. Fetch broadcaster data. We will return user data. Okay. And what are we going to do? We are going to get authorization headers. Then we are going to do a fetch for what? Helix users. And in here, we will pass login equals, and then the name of the broadcaster. Broadcaster login. Okay. Let's go and make a little utility for getting the broadcaster data. Or what is it called? It's oh no, that's in it's in the app config, isn't it? It's in the app config. Broadcaster login. There we go. So we get the app config, lock it, can get the broadcaster out. Okay. Da-da-da. Map. All right. App handle state, app state, get broadcaster login. Okay. We expect that to be set already. We have the headers and make the request. So I do a fetch here. What do we want to call this? This is broadcaster data results. Oh, then we need to parse that to user data. Let's debug that. I want to see what it returns. Is that going to be a sum or a none? Okay, that's the result. And we need a reference there. Perfect. Now, where are we calling this? Let's double check that. Broadcaster data not found in scope. User data. All right, I'm going to pour some tea. Missing field ID. Interesting. Oh, list of users. Oh, it's a list. Okay. Well, back to user data. All the way down here. Okay, let's move that and that and that. Access token, sure, we'll move all of this up. Okay. toss it up here somewhere. And these, load config, browser ready. All this stuff should go. Put that below those. There's fetch. Okay, let's put it here. All right. Now we still have to go back and user data. Okay. So here it is. Now, I don't know if I want to be able to fetch user data always by login info or by ID. What do we change this to? User data. And we also pass in the ID. We'll have to push this up a little. It's fine. Oh, no. That has to be slightly different from that. Okay. Fetch. Oh, stop it. Fetch user data. User login. I'm just going to do one. This can be optimized later. All right, then at this point, we want to pass in the broadcaster login. And we don't have the right return type yet. Okay. Users. And then here we're going to have data, which is a vector of user data. Users. All right. We receive this broadcaster data, but this is really users, right? Can I index? Oh, users dot data sub 0. Cannot move out of index. Can we just take it? I just want to remove one. Oh. There we go. Arguments to this function are incorrect. Lies. Oh, it's an option. This is actually fairly likely to happen. Um, what do we do here? All right, there we go. Thank you very much. Moscow. How you doing, Moscow? It's been a while. Oh, look at that. Okay. Missing field data. Okay, so we got an error back. Line 238. Here. Okay. So our fetch user data did not have a response of data. Really? Missing field data. We have users. It's an object. Back up. Okay. From value. Huh. Let's. Hey, what's that? How's Tori? What are we using the front end for? Let's see if it loads up and I can show you. We're making a new Twitch chat panel for the stream. All right. So inside of here, right? If we weren't getting these other messages here, these errors, it would connect to Twitch and we would be able to see chat here. I don't know if I'm going to leak some secrets here. I'm just going to double check. What do we got? Seems okay. Headers. Seems okay. We got a 404 back. All right. I think our URL is a little wrong. So we got a status 404. Oops. Helix chat, Helix users. Is that correct? Helix chat. Oh, it's just Helix users. There we go. Is it JS? If so, which framework or just vanilla? So I'm using Svelte. I wanted to learn Svelte. You know, kind of coming off of a 5-year React project. I wanted to try something else. And Svelte had some very nice results. Missing field email. Oh, yes, yes, yes. We do not need that. Users. User data. Email. Do not need. Yep, so it's Rust, Tori, and Svelte. We had to work through one issue already in that Svelte has a specific boot up process. So we couldn't just start hammering it with data. It had to render, get mounted, and then we could start hitting it with data. So we worked around that with our kind of just tell me when you're ready from Rust. Right? Rust just sits there and waits for a message and then kicks off its flow. As you can see, we're in channel Mr. Halsey at the moment. Has no localization support yet. We get messages showing up here, but we do not get emoticons. So we're trying to get emoticons to show up. However, in order to get the emoticons, you also have to get the broadcaster ID somehow. And we could probably get that from Twitch, the IRC portion. But I've got nearly everything there to make the HTTP request, the API request. And Coding Sauce, welcome. Welcome, Coding Sauce. Yep, we're going to get these working. All right. Oh, look. Description: I enjoy long walks on the beach, programming in Rust before sunrise, and attempting to make games. Outside of Twitch, I build and deliver software products through their whole life cycle. Yeah, that's a little saucy description if I ever heard one. Let's continue. Hold on a sec. All right, got unmuted. There we go. Needs more buzzwords. Yeah, I wanted it to be like a cross between like a, what are those called? Like a dating profile app, you know, versus like a CV, like a resume. That's what I was aiming for. Okay. Now, so we do that. Getting rid of that. And this here can go to boot. Browser ready. Okay, now that we have the broadcaster's information, right? We're calling that set broadcaster info. Where are we loading emoticons? Is up here? Which Twitch token? Load app? Oh, we're not loading the emoticons yet. All right, let's do that. It's our next step in the process. We'll try to clean this up later. You know, let's just do it now. Browser ready. What do I want to call this? This is another function. Let's do it after this. Async function. Load. I don't know, app, start app, something. Start application. There we go. And start application is going to return an anyhow result with unit. All right. As we expect it all to just work. So then we're going to comment it here, take all of that out, put it in start application. And at that point, we'll say match start application app handle. We're basically going to have one of two things. Oh, you know what? This is a better if let error equals start application. There we go. And then we can unify where this all is. Okay. Good. Done. All right. So now, for each one of these, we're going to remove all this boilerplate. So we will call load config, let config equals that. Yep, and then we just set it. And the boilerplate just magically melts away. Do the same thing here. Let access token info equal that. Await question mark. There we go. Delete, delete. Expected. So you remove the extra parens. From what? Oh. Why doesn't load config have app handle? Oh, did I delete it? All right. Load app config. Load access token. Oh, and look at this. Now we can actually put. Oh, look at that. Perfect. We got a little question mark on there. I'm loving this much, much more. Question mark. Boom. Oops. Oh, what did I hit? I don't know what I hit. Come back. Broadcaster users. Okay. Done. Gone. Oh. That's an option, isn't it? Okay. Fine. Node.js is also interesting. Looks like React, but is nothing like React. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I was looking at the what is it? The Stack Overflow survey results, and last year Svelte was like way up there. Yeah, I did it for 5. I was in for 5. Learned a lot about it. Enough to know where all the little warts are. And it's really hard to do. To do well, anyways. Broadcaster. Okay, BR-OA broadcaster. Plugin is available. All right. Oh, that looks so much better. Okay. Load the broadcaster. Load access token. Do we have to do the access token before the broadcaster bits? I think we do. Load access token. Yeah. Look at that. Now it's easier to see what's going on in here. There we go. Unexpected token. What did I butcher? Oh, that needs a semicolon at the end. Let's give it a format, make it a little easier to read. All right. Config, token info, access info, broadcaster info, and then emoticons. How you do backend stuff? In Go. Oh, interesting. Not much of an improvement, but at least you have autocomplete now. So true. So true. All right. Now, a question for you. When we load the emoticon information, where do we do the logic for replacing the emoticon text? Do we do it in Rust, or do we do that in JavaScript? I'll start application.await. Do it in JavaScript. Wrap it into component. Yeah, I'm thinking that like we would pass all of that data up into JavaScript. I don't know that it's gonna provide any value by having it there. I almost want to combine the data as early as possible into the format we're going to use. Oh, error message format. 187. Oh, it's error. Yeah, let's see if this loads up. Oh, no, not yet. Borrow of moved value, app handle. 189. 189. Where did that go? Oh. On that. React to the load event. So here's the app. Right, we can say hello, we can do all sorts of stuff. Hello. All right. But if we try to use an emoticon, it doesn't come through. And we bet DX would be better in JS. Like in Rust, I'm going to make fewer coding mistakes, right? With all the type information. And it's a great kind of thought experiment, right? It'll take longer in Rust to do it correctly, but then it's done correctly. Oh, this is a tough one. I like Rust better. Well, not for any kind of architectural reason here, right? It's just JavaScript versus Rust. What would I rather write and maintain? Rust, probably. Yeah, it's a DIY project. Because right now, each one of these messages is an event. All right, let me show you. If we go into Twitch, we emit like ready events, join events. these private message events. And so we could simply just wire in to this kind of data pipeline, if you will, and say, you know what? We're going to listen to these in Rust, receive them, and then redispatch them with like some other command name. So all the data is available in JavaScript, but if you want to use one versus the other, you know, it's there. Yeah. So let's see, where do we go from here? This is going to be in main. This needs better organization, and I need my key bindings. Let's see, space, leader A. Kind of found those. Go to previous. Oh, I've been using these. Space Q, not been using that. Oh, I've been using lowercase d for that. How are the strings managed? Each word is not its own message. Each IRC command is its own message. So in this case, chat, each message here is a private message command and would be sent into JavaScript that way with all of the data on it. If we look at in here, in this case, if we go to commands, private message, fields omitted. No. Commands messages here. It has, that event has all this information on it. Badge info, badges, bits, yada, yada, yada. Right. And currently all of that is being passed up. Yeah, and I'm not using a Svelte store at all. It's just sent up. Just emitted as they come in. And in messages, oh, wrong one. Oh, let me try that again. That doesn't work. Huh. It's not hitting it. All right. Let's go to messages. So messages has a listen event, right? Or it calls listen. And when it mounts, thank you, Svelte, for your on mount, we start to listen to 3 different distinct messages. And then, if it's a private message, we push it on the message list and set message list to itself. Because if you don't do that, Svelte doesn't re-render. And then we emit this list change event. Right? So the auto scroll works. Now, this is what drives auto scroll. Now, our iteration over these is fairly simple. Just for each message in that list, create a message object. So if we're changing this and all that really changes is message.data, right? We could add information to it. We could call it like message dot rich text, or something a little bit more interesting, and pass that up. And then message just, it's got some styles, and then just, pushes the data into it. Excuse me. Oh, goodness. I am unmuted now. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I still have a sore throat. So in this case, what I'm thinking we do is listen for those events and then emit a modified event with a slightly different name. Yeah, we'll have to get a hold of those emotes, and there are ranges in the emotes list for where it is in the text, so it's much easier to like find and replace where you need to swap it out for like an image tag. All right. So let's use app. Let's go back to main. All right. Our setup. Now we can just give it a little function here. Yeah, I think we could do it in Rust pretty easily. Have like a little enrich message function that we just pass it to, and the emote data. Let's try it. Let's do a little experiment. All right. So what do we do first? I'm not ever going to unlisten to this. Now, I'm not sure if we can actually do this. If we have to call Rust from JavaScript with this, or if Rust can listen to Rust events. Let's see. All right, begin the experiment. App. Oh, interesting. Listen global. Now this is going to be what? IRC message something something something. Let's look at Twitch again. All right. Private message. Right there. That was horrible. Okay, let's try again. Still trying to boot up into my new NeoVim configs. All right, there we go. So we listen to that. We pass an event, or we receive an event. We handle it. Do something here. DBG. Let's see if we at least get the event before we go and emit it and do other stuff. I imagine we'll just create another function, pass this in there with the emoticon data. Oh, look, it started. Okay. Now all we need is an event. And we're looking for something on line 396. This message 1. Oh no. We didn't receive it. Windows, oh no. Oh. So the bad news is that we are not getting this event. Did we spell it correctly? I copy and pasted it. Yeah, PRIV MSG. Nope. No, we can't use Tori as a little message bus. Okay. I want to be able to separate these two elements, right? The Twitch side from like other kind of heavy messaging side. I'd like them to be fairly isolated. Now, we could use a channel for this, and that we also have another way to respond via channel events. Try prefix it with Tori : / Oh, really? Like here? Like that? Where do you see this? %, sure. Okay. All right, connecting, joining channel. Okay, never mind. All right, well, that was a good try. All right, let's do that. I want to take it a step further. I want to say Twitch, this here, this logic actually gets moved out 1. So Twitch ends up receiving this, does stuff with commands it needs to do stuff with, right? Like when ready happens, we need to join a channel. That stays over here. But everything else that's just a pass through gets messaged over the channel. And then we have something like this over on the other thread, because this code here is actually in the a specific thread. Again, emit backend. Excuse me, events. Wow, speaking is hard. You can emit the events back to the back end, or make your own channel. I think we're just going to use like no, is it Crossbeam? Bounded and unbounded channels. All right. So let's say there's no Rust events. And when we get into here, we just need a channel, something to send on. Because this isn't Tokyo or anything like that. We can't use the Tokyo channels. So we'll use something outside of that. Let's say we get an unbounded channel. Then we could spawn some other thread to actually do this work. How many threads do I want to spawn? I don't know. I tend to favor kind of manageability here, maintenance over like performance and memory usage. All right, so the simplest piece would just be to let this thread emit the message, take the IRC command, enrich it, and emit a new command and a new event. Now to do that, we need to get the emoticon data down here. All right. Oh yeah. I think I'm starting to crash. All right. I'm going to call it. I really appreciate y'all hanging out. Thank you all for your help. But yeah, I think I need to take a rest. I'm just not feeling good. Who shall we raid? Search for Rust. Working on governance? Ooh, Rust and Axum. Activity pub server, that goes brr. Nice. Multiplayer web game in Bevy. Let's do this one. P0 LLC. All right. Oh, look at this one. Writing a Tori UI app. Huh. Yeah, I missed that one. What would you rather do? Bevy or Tori? Any votes? We can cancel and go to the other one if you want. Toasterson. You know what? This guy's got a better kind of chat going. We're gonna raid him. Toasterson. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get going. So until next time, y'all. Bye-bye.